Let's toast for the president.
Did you see the cartoon he drew of you, General Overcome?
They killed the elected president. He's dead!
Toral, a religious fanatic, arrived in a green Chevrolet taxi. Got in as a cartoonist, drew our own signs first, then the president, and that's where he shot him. Who could have sent him? There's no way he acted alone. Was it Calles? He's the one who remains in power. The Cristeros, so they can end the war? Morones? Jose de Leon Toral. Bastard got in as a cartoonist and managed to get close enough to shoot the general. They didn't even let him eat. The most powerful man in the country. Murdered in cold blood in broad daylight. The gunman was determined, but how did he get in? What a coincidence, the president was murdered in a meeting with deputies and workers. The Chrome has very suspicious political aspirations. With the murder of the elected president, they've cleared the path for the leader of the Confederation, or whoever is working with him. Everyone seems to benefit from this death. The Cristeros. The main enemies of the president are the religious groups, and this wouldn't be the first time they tried. We're in the middle of the Cristero War and they get more out of him alive than dead. Obregón had just got them to make peace. But still, everyone was out for his head. Mother Conchita, like a spider weaving clothes anywhere she goes. She's determined and
Inspector, they say it's of utmost importance. They got a detainee downstairs.
Fucking hell. We've already got the killer in custody. Tell them to get the story out of him and get me my fucking report. She just hits the fan and we got Washington on top of us.
I'm sorry, Inspector, but the detainee refuses to speak with anyone but you.
I have the entire fucking country on top of me right now.
But, Inspector, it's a journalist. The one who wrote, "They are the mad ones."
Juan Aguirre. That crazy motherfucker. Let them know I'm on my way.
Inspector! Over here, sir! What have you got to say about this?
Who's the culprit? How will they pay?
Who sent him?
He wanted the presidency? Well, he clearly didn't get it.
What's next? What's the crown got to do with it?
No will justice deserve.
What are you doing in the face of this tragedy? Why is nothing revealed to us?
We've already got suspects, but for the time being, I can share anything else. This is a matter of national security. Let's see now. What have you got for me?
Inspector, first shot was to the head, 5 centimeters away. Killed him instantly, but he kept shooting. Victim tilts his head to the left, bends over himself, hitting the edge of the table to finally fall to the ground, lacerating his forehead. The shooter was petrified and did not attempt to flee. Deputy Fernandez Martinez grabbed him and he is being questioned right as we speak. The deceased wore brown trousers and matching vest, white shirt, dark bow tie, and a camel-colored coat with the right sleeves. While registering the general's clothes, they found 5 shots in the abdomen through the camel-colored coat, of very fancy making. On the other hand, sir, there is the reporter, the one that wrote about the crisis. He's waiting downstairs.
Take out the general's files. This will not go unanswered for. Years go by and they just can't fix that fucking tower.
We located the driver and the car that took the shooter to the scene. A green Chevrolet with plates 3007.
Said anything yet?
Nothing, sir. When we took him, he was with this woman.
Who was it? Calles? That stupid Morones? The communists? Who the fuck are you? Who sent you?
awakened soul. Today Mexico rests in a deep slumber.
Alright then. Fucking crazy bitch. Alright. Let's have a nice chat. What were you doing there? Nothing? Who planned it? What do you know? Still nothing? Who the fuck are you?
I'm an awakened soul. Today Mexico rests in a deep slumber.
Alright then. Fucking crazy bitch.
To Francisco y Madero we owe the effective suffrage, and to this madman right here we owe the inauguration. But right?
What's with this fucker?
Well, this fucker was there. We got him right after we grabbed the gunman. He's refused to speak so far, but he's the one that wrote that. He's the journalist. He says he's got some information, but will only speak to you. I don't know, Inspector. He had this with him.
So you got a lot to say, you bastard. Heard the news about the crazy spots, you among the top suspects. You know, I don't have a lot of time. And what happens to you depends on how I spend the time, so you better fucking cooperate.
You know what I wrote. Now you just need to believe it.
I have no time for your fucking delusions. Tell me everything you know, and be damn clear about every part of it. I'm fed up with everyone talking to me like damn lunatics.
They played some good jokes on craziness, Inspector. The true challenge lies in being able to see the truth even through it.
You're gonna tell me everything, you motherfucker.
Aguirre, I'm talking to you for God's sakes. This is the last time you fall asleep in my newspaper, understood? This thing has to be ready for tomorrow. We need to have someone write our float for the parade. Get me those photographs as soon as possible.
Hmm?
Aha!
Ay.
Hello?
Ooh. Sí.
Hmm?
Sí. Sí.
Goodbye.
Ah.
Ugh. Ah.
It's been only a year since I started being a journalist. Time flies by among these people. I still imagine myself as a child, in Puebla, with my mother and my aunts. And today, I know how to write! What would they say if they knew? And now I'm working at El Unilateral. Who would have thought it? If I go down to the archive, I won't be able to go back to the office. Should I go down? I have to meet Archivero.
They sent you for this, right? You're new here. I haven't seen you before.
Yeah, today I began working as a writer. I barely have a few months working here.
They say the revolution is over, and now it's time to angle for the caudillos' money. Now go fish!
Caudillos? Only the people from the newspaper work here. Money comes from sales.
Of course. And which one of these literary works did you write?
No, neither. I just started today. I just run some errands. I can't even write that well.
You don't need grammar to write a good news article. Be careful, son. Those who seek, find.
Well, it was nice to get a promotion. I never thought I'd get such an important job.
Sure. One day you'll see what really happens here. You just have to pay attention.
Attention to what? This is like any other workplace.
Oh, if only you knew. You should inquire a bit more. This building has way more shit than ink.
Well, there's something weird with my new job. It seems that no one agrees with my promotion. Although I just have to sign stuff.
Now you see. You're here as a scapegoat. You'll get your hands dirty for the best bidder. Well, that's the problem, son. That's how things work here. Regretfully. Real journalists, those who really understand that their work is for the people, don't last too long. This job is for the people. We're starving for truth. We're still longing to know what we really died for. We're longing to finally know if it was worth it.
But then, what? Should I risk my job? Write whatever I want? Is that good journalism?
The people fought to stop this, and everything is still owned by few. Haven't we suffered enough to still be spoon-fed by these guys? What's your name?
I'm Juan Aguirre.
Then tell me, Juan, what's the newspaper duty? What do people need to know? Juan, you have to understand that there is no such thing as a single truth. But journalism should try to hear the most voices. Wake people from this deep slumber.
I'd like to do that. I could do better.
Better? You work for those. To do better, you need to work from the bottom of it. Is that what you want?
Yes, I can try. I think we deserve something worthy.
Fine then. If you want to write a news story, I'll help you. I think I have a way to make it go around.
Really? So tell me what to do. Where do we begin?
We don't have idea where you're standing now. Let's get Unilateral's dirty laundry out. Do it. And then we can talk about working with the truth. Don't mind all this junk, Juan. It's an old man's trick, and I usually don't go out very much. Wait a second. The years have taught me to measure everyone with the same yardstick. And you really remind me of someone. Have you used a camera before, Juan? Not everyone can read. That's why images are so powerful. Fine feathers make fine birds. Keep that camera. It hasn't seen daylight in a while. Give her the use she deserves. Your photo's blurry because you haven't changed the focal length. It depends on the distance from your objective.
You have to keep in mind that your focal length affects your aperture. The further you are, you'll need less aperture. Now you're ready to write a new story. Take any picture you like. Good pictures. Don't stop looking. A photograph is a certain testimony, but it's easily gone. It's another way of remembrance. Don't hesitate to capture whatever pleases you. This camera will be very helpful. It belonged to a great journalist, and now it's your turn. Investigate the unilateral and that so-called Gregorio. Let's do a worthy news story. Now you see, you're here as a scapegoat. You'll get your hands dirty for the best bidder.
You may go now, Miss Velasquez. And you, Juan.
Take a seat. Look, Aguirre, I've just promoted you for a reason. I expect a lot from you. We must work in a disciplined manner and, as you can see, we're increasingly short-handed. You'll see that running a newspaper is a duty of precision and discipline. Now tell me, what's the duty of a journalist?
Pallavicini is up to something. And to be honest, your new job smells fishy. Follow that guy's steps, Gregorio, the one who used to have your job.
To generate public opinion. Well then, go ahead. Generate public opinion. Now go on. I must tend to some important matters.
Let's go, Juan! You've got a lot to prove with that new promotion. Being a reporter is not a simple task. Learn from other people's mistakes, like Mr. Gregorio, for trying to act clever. They kicked him out. He was our star journalist, and even that didn't save him.
Acting clever?
Well, there's different versions, but he attempted to print an article without authorization. Nobody knows what the article said, but I'm sure it didn't line up with our editorial. They stopped him on time. He was immediately fired, didn't even take his things. Guess we'll have to trust the boss's decisions. So anyway, we've got the celebrations coming tomorrow, and this newspaper has invested a lot on them. So go over to Gregorio's old desk, clean it up, and finish any task he left undone. Nothing can be late for this edition. We're celebrating the Revolución, Juan! That General Obregón has brought calm to this country.
Over the nighttime precipice of silence, stars emit their programs, and in the inverse edition of fantasy, forgotten words are lost. TSF of sedging steps in the empty shadow of gardens. The clock of the mercurial moon has barked the hour to the four horizons. Solitude is a balcony open to the night. Just where will the nest of this mechanical song be? Insomniac antennas of recollection collect the cordless messages of some frayed farewell.
The sturdiest baby. If these city people only knew the terrible condition in which the children of my neighbors lived, the poor baby of my cousin who did not survive in the time of the revolution. I was only 12 years old. From here, I can take a good photo. The famous machine that printed on the pages of this newspaper the 1917 Constitution. I remember that on that Monday the bindery was crowded with people lining up. I think it was an act of democracy, despite the large number of people who cannot buy the newspaper every day. Apparently Pallavicini has political intentions. And I don't think they are just for information. I have never been a smoker. I'm sure it's due to my mother's health problems. She used to cough day and night. How she used to complain when my father smoked his rolled cigars. "You stink! Move over there!" she will yell at him.
Meh.
I need evidence of all these printed newspapers. The closing. What does the list have to do with the party? With what intention? What is in the making?
Hola.
I have to tell the archivero. If I go down to the archive, I won't be able to go back to the office. Should I go down? I'll be back soon. If I go down to the archive, I won't be able to go back to the office. Should I go down? I have to meet Archivero.
So then, Juan, have you found something? I've been thinking, and there's something that doesn't add up. Why did Gregorio left?
Gregorio was fired for trying to write a note without editing approval. But that's not all. He knew about El Unilateral receiving money to control what gets printed. I found a letter where he warns about the newspaper sabotaging the celebrations tomorrow.
That's it. That's the reason. They fired him because he knew their plans. He tried to get the truth out, but he was fired. But now, what's his plan? Will they do it?
Apparently, they will publish the celebration as a fiasco. Here, I took a picture of the newspapers they've printed for tomorrow, and this is just the beginning.
It can't be. Obregón hasn't been in power more than a year, and they're already sabotaging him. But Pallavicini isn't that smart, nor ambitious. This was planned by someone else. Pallavicini's just a puppet. Who's plotting with him?
Now this is where it gets interesting. I overheard Pallavicini speaking to someone about this. A Secretary of State.
A Secretary of State. So it's someone close to the president. They're betraying him. It's the same story. Just like him and his people did everything to betray and kill Carranza. They're giving him the cold shoulder. This news story needs to be known. Calm hasn't come, and the people only keep waiting for what was promised. We can't leave things like this. This has to be published, Juan.
You know there is no way. No newspaper will publish this.
Here.
The countercurrent. Supreme Court works to benefit the gringos and pretends to limit the General Obregón. This newspaper? Unbelievable!
Are you interested?
Let's do this.
Of course. Here we can publish the Unilateral's dirty laundry and get the truth out. Precisely, Juan. This newspaper was run by my son before... He was a journalist. A good one. Just like you. So, what do you say, Juan? Are you in?
I don't know...
Juan, you already know too much. The dogs are barking now. This is the only way of clearing your name and do your part in this revolution. What do you say?
What else could we do? I mean...
I wouldn't expect less. Journalism must show the pillar of this montage show, of this theater, and to make all voices be heard. El Contracorriente is that, a force to represent change, a newspaper that would help people pay attention To the people playing this chess, now it's our turn.
Yes, this country is ready, and it's been ready for a while. We must finish waking from this slumber.
People are not dumb, Juan. We need to find out what's happening, and people will decide. But we need to...
Let's follow this trail. Let's start by finding Gregorio and whoever is plotting with Pallavicini. They'll never know what hit them. They'll never suspect of us.
Good. Let's go tomorrow to the parade at the Zócalo. And let's follow the steps towards this treason. You've chosen your way, Juan. Welcome to the Contracorriente. I'm telling you, Juan, revolution's still all around us. They say the fight is over, but I can see several people well armed. Let's take a look. People came from all over the country, even the big shots. There's never been national parties like this before. That's how they plan to make us think the revolution is over. Obregón is planning to charm the people, the international leaders, especially the gringos. You know how we are? Always kissing up to those Yankees. But anyway, let's get to it. Now, have clear eyes and ears, because whatever goes down here will be national news. Find Gregorio. I'm sure he'll be here. Look for him near the fence in front of the National Palace. That's where journalists gather to cover the parade. See if he can give us more information on Pallavicini, his accomplice, and the sabotage to the president.
Yeah, I think I can find him. I remember his face, and I'm sure I'll get information if I ask around.
And Juan, for now, let's keep quiet about the Contracorriente. We don't know who we can trust yet. But let's start here and see where the information takes us.
Gregorio González Antiesteban, what can I help you with?
I'm Juan Aguirre, journalist from El Unilateral.
God damn it. Who sent you? And don't play dumb on me.
I've been doing my own investigation, and I know you got fired for trying to publish the truth. I also know all about Pallavicini's schemes.
Well, Juan Aguirre, it's a pleasure. Now tell me, how's that investigation going? Anything new?
The boss? You were right. I got evidence.
Evidence? Pal, what are you talking about?
The letter you hid behind the radio. Pallavicini's plans. He's plotting to sabotage today's celebrations. And he's not working alone. He's in with someone. Someone high up, close to the president.
I see. And we have no clue on who this friend is.
I think it might be a Secretary of State. They'll write something up about the celebration as a fiasco.
You should have kept an eye out to see who Pallavicini's friend is. You're a journalist, for God's sakes. Could have laid low forever, but I met some people, one colleague in particular. They're crazy, compadre. They showed me it's not enough to sit around and hope for change. They got plans that include everyone. What I wanted to print aired all their dirty laundry. Listen, compadre, why don't we work together here for a bit? Help each other out. I'll make sure to find out what I can about that friend of the president. I know how to crash that fancy party. You try to find out what this sabotage of the celebration is. I'm sure you'll find something with those people gathering there. Listen to me. It seems to me that the plan has something to do with those groups who are seeking to cause chaos. Over there, you got the communists, and over there, something is up with the banners, see? They're up to something. A strike or a riot is brewing. Start there. And if you find anything, look for me in the president's party.
So they have a strike before, but it doesn't make sense that it's been 6 months since the workers' strike began. Who is this person? Luis Morones. Who's able to summon all these people? Hello?
¿Qué?
Nah.
Hello?
Ah. Sí. Ujú.
Mm-hmm.
Ujú.
Thanks. Hello.
Sí.
Mm-hmm.
Sí.
But
Ah.
goodbye. They are handing out money. I need proof of this. From here I can take a good photo. Luis Napoleon Morones planned the strike rally to ruin the parade. The workers are not even sure of what they're here for, and many others are just here for the money.
Ugh. Meh. Sí.
Sí.
Ugh.
Huh.
Huh?
Ugh.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Sí.
Hey!
Hello?
Hmm.
Hmm?
Hey!
Oh.
Hmm. Hmm?
Hey!
Ah. Mwah.
Oh no. Hmm.
Ush. Ush.
From here, I can take a good photo. Ajá.
Sí.
I gotta tell Archivero and Gregorio about this. Archivero, this is bigger than we could have imagined. I talked to Gregorio. He knew about Pallavicini's plan. He suggested I look into the protest over there. And if that is what the El Unilateral is going to report, the protest isn't really asking for anything that's already been settled.
It's the same as always, using ordinary people for their stupid political aspirations, pushing them around like they are nothing.
I found some protesters that had little to no idea what they were protesting for. They were all called in by Luis N. Morones, leader of the Regional Confederation of Mexican Workers.
Luis Napoleon Morones. I'm not surprised at all that Snooper is involved. But what?
I'm sure Morones is collecting favors or he's got something to win down the line. There is no doubt he's working with the secretary who teamed up with Pallavicini.
So this is much bigger than we thought, Juan. Someone from the inner circle of the president is working with the newspaper. And the biggest group of unionized workers in the country to screw the president over. This can only lead to more deaths. No wonder Gregorio was kicked out of the newspaper. We cannot simply stand by and watch. I can't believe I'm saying this, but we gotta get close to the president. You gotta find a way to get inside the National Palace and find Gregorio.
Right, the National Palace? I'm gonna end up in jail just for trying. What happened with avoiding uncomfortable eyes?
Juan, this has no precedent. The future of the country and the people depends on what we're about to discover. Inside the National Palace, you'll find...
Afternoon, good sir.
Not right now, kid. We have nothing for you.
If you really got nothing, then I will tell you how to get into the National Palace.
Stop snooping around and go take a long walk on a short pier, alright?
What if I told you there is an underground tunnel that connects part of the city?
Keep bothering us and I call the policeman.
No, Juan, let him speak. So tell us, little fella, if it does exist, how would a kid like you even know such a passage?
As you can see, I'm a man of many talents. I know my way around all the nooks and crannies of the city, see? Yours truly is the top-notch guide to getting into all the spots. I'm the one who knows all the routes from Tacuba to the National Palace, see? For the modest amount of 5 pesos, I'll get you there right as rain.
Well, what if you don't? How do I know you won't try to rob me once we're far away? I know you're kind. I won't fall for that.
What would I go stealing from you when it's clear as day you got nothing worth taking? But alright then, let the doubt linger.
Well, alright then. But you will get the 5 pesos until we get there.
You won't regret it, sir. My name is Pelon. You'll see I'm a fantastic friend and partner. It's done, my dear Juanito. This is as far as I can go. Look for Mrs. Lucia. She'll be the cutest, most prettiest, and nice among all the cooks. Ask her to help you.
Thanks, Pelon. Keep in mind my offer to give us a hand at the countercurrent.
Good luck, Juan. I hope you find what you're looking for. And also your friend.
It's time. You're in. Focus, Juan.
Ajá.
And who are you? What? You're not answering? Look, if you came to steal, you better not. We got plenty of guards.
I'm friends with Pelon. I'm Juan Aguirre. He told me to look for a cook. Lucia?
Careful with Pelon. We all love him here. And if anything happens to him, I'll have to deal with you. So tell me, what business do you have with a cook?
I'm a journalist. I came to cover something on Obregon's party.
Oh yeah? Never before the newspapers insisted on embellishing their columns. Nothing but bullshit. Do you really write like that? You don't have to be able to read to realize that all this Centenario parade is nothing but a red herring for the higher ups.
I'm not like that. I want to write about the dirty tricks these politicians play. But I have to get in the party to bring out their dirty laundry.
These bastards are celebrating as if they weren't standing on a pile of shit.
Also, Gregorio, my colleague.
You work with Goyo? You want a good news story, Juan? Something raw and cruel like our Mexico? Then follow me. If you go alone, they'll kick you out. Walk behind me. Pretend you're a waiter and don't draw attention to yourself. I'll get you close to the party, then you'll need to play another role.
And you... what's your name?
I'm Lucia. Let's go. We have no time to lose. Here, each celebrates their own party. Look, Juan, the first thing you'll get from money is the possibility to distance from the others. These new politicians have brought a whole guard so no one outside their circle can come inside. Follow me. Don't let them see you.
You've worked here for a while, right? I can tell you know all the place.
Nice try. Only a few months. I've done a bit of everything. I've been a teacher, a waiter, charcoal burner, laborer. What about you?
I just began as a news reporter, but I never imagined I'd end up breaking in Palacio Nacional. When I moved to the city, I was a porter. But then I got the job at the newspaper.
Well, like a lot of people, don't you think? We do what we can and see what comes. My case is similar. I come from Oaxaca. You are ready, Juan. You're gonna mingle with all the political class. Look for Gregorio and be careful. You are now in the lion's den. Go get your news story.
I can barely write, but I think I can do good with whatever I get from tonight.
I trust people like you. One of the most revolutionary things one can do is to proclaim ferociously what is happening. Go into the room and change your clothes. I'm not going to bite. I don't want you that much. You are ready. I have to go to work. Luck is a residence for courage, Juan.
我也是我学的只会什么，那么是什么？那是什么的时候，
Mm. Ah. Mm. Ooh.
You did it, compadre. What did you find out?
It's Morones. The secretary that is betraying Obregon is working with him. They're trying to weaken the president, beginning with tarnishing his image since now.
Fucking Morones. I'm not surprised, but who's backstabbing the president? I'm sure this is related with their business with those gringos for the oil.
How are they related to this plot?
They're doing everything to get their hands on it, and they've got money. Why do you think they are trying so hard to get recognition from the gringos? This conflict has always been about money and power, beginning with the revolutionary repartition. Those who want to yield are already sold out. And those who don't want it for their own. Everyone wants to become rich with the oil reserves. Compadre, I'll try to find out what they're doing with the national treasure. You go and find out who's betraying the president. If it's someone from his inner circle, he'll sure be here. Talk to people, compadre. Morone's assistant is somewhere here. Look for me when you find something.
Hush. ¿Qué? Nah.
General Calles, may I interview you?
Sure. It's our duty as part of the government, but don't take too long.
Despite the parade and the great assistance from the people, there was a rally against the president.
These things happen, but it did seem kind of strange. That workers' confederation had already met its objectives not long ago. This strike is a sabotage attempt, and certainly from someone in the government. They are trying to blame Morones, but he is a cautious man and he takes care of the workers. It must be the ambitions from someone in the Agua Prieta's plan. We joined forces, but when order is met, many put their ambitions first.
If someone's attacking the president, there's still conflict, isn't it?
There will always be conflict whenever there are interests. That's the reason we need to strengthen the government, join forces, create stable institutions. Obregón and I are working together to achieve that. Obregón as Presidente, and I as State Secretary. Each of us from our own trench, but with a single objective. I have to go now, sir.
Mr. Adolfo de la Huerta, good evening.
Good evening, sir. How can I help you?
I'm Juan Aguirre. I'm a reporter. I come from the press to report on the party at Palacio Nacional.
Of course. We need people to know that we now have a truly Mexican celebration for the Mexicans. It's a shame that the US representatives didn't arrive. But this is a great representation of a new era for our country.
Not everything was a celebration. There were no trains.
Well, not really. The train workers have a lot to demand for, but this is not related. There's still a lot of work for the president to attend, promises to keep, still a lot of faults. And let's not talk about the oil. We all need to work on it. Be sure that I won't let the oil be given away to foreigners.
It is known that you and him had a meeting. What was it about? Did you discuss the rally?
What are you implying? I met with Morones, yes, but that's none of your business. Morones represents the workers, and I the Secretary of Treasury. Nothing related to strikes. You better step back and beware of what you go around saying.
Woo!
Mr. President, good evening. It's an honor. I want to congratulate you on the celebrations. They have been memorable.
Thank you, mister. These celebrations are precisely for you, the Mexican people. Let's celebrate our triumph, the New Mexico. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for the leadership and support of the great men here today.
The revolution was won from different flanks, right?
I refer particularly to the Agua Prietas Plan partakers. Especially to General Plutarco Elías Calles and Mr. Adolfo de la Huerta. The group we, the Sonorenses, consolidated to defend democracy and the people. Not only for our will, we are who have better understood the people. To the different groups and their interests, you'll see Mexico become what it was always meant to be. We know that morality is the force called to govern the world in the modern life. Now, if you let me, I have to be with my other guests.
Ugh. Eh. Mm-hmm. Hush.
Ajá. Sí. Sí.
Gregorio, I've got it! Morones needs to silence the scandal about his misappropriation of funds for weaponry. He paired with Adolfo de la Huerta because he's the Secretary of Treasury. It's de la Huerta. He planned the sabotage. He spoke with Pallavicini. Morones and de la Huerta joined forces to ruin the president's plans. It's the very Secretary of Treasury who is trying to sabotage the celebrations.
De la Huerta? Holy shit, compadre! Those Sonorenses began their betrayal right away. They're giving toast and taking pictures with the stab on their backs. Holy shit, compadre! The Agua Prieta's plan is fucked! This can only mean one thing. The armed conflict will be back, Juan. It's even worse than I'd imagined. Morones will get away with it. They are killing each other already. And all for the presidential chair. No, compadre. Holy fuck! We can't! This chaos is only a stare. They are going for the oil to sell the country. To see? No. It can't be like this. All the fucking country will know! You vultures! You only screw the people! And we are the ones who'll pay the price for your fucking ambition!
Do you really think a fucking journalist can do something? Who's gonna believe you?
Someone will! The people are not stupid! It's time that the whole country knows that even you are trying to screw each other up! The president will know that he's being surrounded by crowds from day one! Everyone will know about your facade! Everyone will see what you're capable of, especially you, Morones, flattened by ambition. And you, Sonorense piece of shit, you too.
Real journalists, those who really understand that their work is for the people, don't last too long.
What was that? Take care of it, Luis. I have to go back to the president. I don't want to know what you do with this deadbeat.
I don't miss. We don't have to ever talk about this.
We can't save him, Juan. Not anymore. We have to escape. We can't stay here. Let's go. We can't leave things like this.
Gregorio Santiesteban, who shot at him? And well, De la Huerta wants to sabotage the party since then? And look at him now singing opera in Los Angeles. But stop messing around with me. What the fuck does Vasconcelos has to do with anything? And what did you get from Morones then?
Juan, you go and get information for a news story. I don't want to be here very long. Go and find out what Vasconcelos wants. Try to find something on those Sonorenses. I feel we're getting close to doing justice for Gregorio. It's been 2 years and nothing yet. But something tells me we'll get something out of this. can feel the tension in the air. At the end, the creation of the Secretary of Public Education is one of Obregon's big bets. This is the core of the academic world in our country. Pay attention. There's more happening than it seems. Just look at the walls, the students. This is a project for a new nation.
Look who I am running into. Balon told me you were here. We haven't met since... Well, what brings you here, Juan?
I came to meet Vasconcelos to do a sort of investigation. I think we can get something from him.
Careful, Juan. Pepito Vasconcelos can't easily lead anyone into the garden path. Keep me posted. So, have you met Lupe?
Enough distractions for Archivero. Don't you see we're busy? Remember, it is us who keep this newspaper going.
Who?
Meh.
But... From here, I can take a good photo.
Gosh. Yeah.
Ugh.
Hmm.
Mm. Mm.
Oh.
Sí. ¡Woo!
From here, I can take a good photo.
¿Eh?
You, pot-bellied pig! 20 pesos? That's what a broad brush painter makes. Give me a damn break. And he keeps the same old story saying that painters are laborers and not a menial bourgeois. I broke your lunch!
Not now, Lupe. Can't you see I'm working?
Will you ever do something other than paint? You fat pervert! Oh, how stupid these moralists are, my son. Let's see who will fill those poor bellies, as if they painted with their dicks.
You've met Lupe, right? You should speak to Diego too.
Huh. Ay.
Hello?
Ajá.
But...
Ajá.
Mm-hmm. Goodbye.
Mm-mm.
Hello.
Shh.
Hmm?
Ah.
Hello?
Sí.
Hmm.
Mm. Mhm. Huh. Mm.
This is evidence that the students want to remove Vasconcelos. There are even stones on the walls. There is something else happening here.
Not now, comrade. I need to work. Have you seen my eye drops? Not now, comrade. I need to work. Have you seen my eye drops?
The relationship that José Vasconcelos has with Valle Inclán seems to me to have to do with European interest in Mexico. This is in Morse code. I need someone who can read it.
Huh. Mm.
Not now, comrade. I need to work. Have you seen my eye drops? Comrade, thanks for all the favors. What do you think about what we're doing here?
I can imagine all these walls with paintings. It'd be like a church?
Yeah, something like that. This is a monument for the ordinary people, for everyday life, to what we are. I see you're up to something. Some journalism? What do you want to know?
I want to know more about Vasconcelos.
That old Pepe never gets tired. We just came back from Washington. He was sent to talk about books and education, so the gringos recognize the government. He even went to Argentina and Brazil to brag and learn stuff.
Is he that important? What has he achieved?
To try to revive Mexico with schools, universities, libraries, and art. Art and culture. We've never seen so much money allocated for these things. Just look at all the space he's given to us, the artists. That's already a triumph itself.
Vasconcelos has arrived. I have to talk to him.
Juan, I'm pleased that you came. You can smell the glorious and yet rotten air in here, can't you? I called you because you've been following Morones' steps. Don't you know something on it? About his doing with the students?
I think it's all due to your objections to Calles, your support to De La Huerta. That's why he helped the students against you.
Corruption does not live in the environment. It is the bad governor who spreads it. We need to figure out what he's up to, why there is so much hustle here. I know he was involved in the students' revolt, and I know he's after something else. You should begin with the artists. They are close to people on the laborers' movement. We must not give in now. I need your help. Stay close to the artist. I'm sure you'll find something. What you see here, Juan, is Mexico. A storm of ashes that blurs and won't ease. Sit down. I'm finishing a speech for Teacher's Day. Give me a minute. A teacher must be called upon to scrutinize all social values, to go back to the very beginning, to tear history apart in order to remake it, to reframe morality, to remake history. Only in this way will it be possible to prevent the children of today from repeating tomorrow the stories of the present. According to what criteria will this new judgment of men can be built upon? I offer indeed a formula, perhaps incomplete, but effective and simple. There are only two kinds of men, those who destroy and those who build. This categorization does not exclude anyone who has made an effort to create culture. Cortés himself finds a broad place in it. We will accuse him of his crimes without forgiving him, and even then we will call him great. Great because he made an immense nation out of warring kingdoms. Great because he founded settlements in the north, in the south, in the west and in the east, in all the confines of a vast empire. Great, because he put ships on the sea to consummate the unprecedented enterprise of discovering and colonizing the two Californias. Another of this family is Nezahualcóyotl, who built houses and planted forests, founded schools, renewed the kingdom, and was able to crown all of it with noble thoughts and beautiful songs. Even before that, we should first remember Quetzalcoatl, an educator who brought untold benefits and created a marvelous legend out of his own failure. Let the children be told what they were not taught 100 years ago, that in the 18th century and since the end of the 17th century, there was in our country the most intense civilizations then known in America. That there were architects and painters and scholars and men of letters and schools and universities and printing presses. If we ignore all of these, where could we find the confidence in our own race? The pride needed to erect buildings? How can we believe in ourselves if we begin by denying our roots and live in the servility of imagining that everything that is culture must be labeled as a recent import, as if the effort of centuries of accumulated torrents of civilization on this soil, in different epochs, were worth nothing and which could disappear, precisely because we do not know how to link the past with the present. And so we have spent the new century from one warlord to another, governed by violence and corrupted by greed. All this must be told to the child to see if this disgust of self will ever lead us to bring about a change.
Don't linger in there, Juan. Keep a lookout, and as soon as you get what you came for, get the hell out. There's something about this plan of yours that still doesn't quite sit right with me.
It's okay, Candido. Lucia is gonna be there too.
Don't let yourself get distracted. If there's one thing we know about Morones, it's that he and his allies are dangerous. Just as we are following in on their footsteps, they must be behind ours.
Easy there, Candido. Stay calm. We can't hesitate now. We're getting there. We're close, and Lucia will...
Listen, Juan. You're right. In the lion's den. These people are never without a gun in hand. They're right behind us. The other day, the door of the archive was unlocked. Unlocked, Juan!
Calm down, Candido. We've been careful with this. If Morones really suspected anything about us, I'm sure he would have acted by now. Let's keep looking and...
Didn't you see those men earlier? You think it's a coincidence you've been sent to this party?
Hey, Diego and the rest are here. And this is only the pothead artist's home.
It seems you're not getting it. Don't be so naive.
Stop. Let me do this job. We almost have it. We need to understand Morones' intentions to understand what is going on. We can't stop now.
I don't want... No. What happened to my son? Can't happen again. Manuel
I'm being careful. Don't worry about this. As soon as I'm done with Lucia, with this job, I'll come by and show you what I find.
No, not today, son. I gotta be somewhere. There's a lead I must follow. It's Gregorio. I think he left some clues. He left some traces for us to know what he had discovered.
What? Stop trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Then how do you explain this?
I think your hope is making you see things that aren't there.
Don't be foolish, Juan. Look, this is a message. It's clear as day.
Please, Candido, we're so close now. Let's just get this story out. Let's do our job right. That's how we make justice for Gregorio.
No, they're right behind us. We have to follow this lead. Trust me.
You have always said that we need verified information and that people...
Damn it, Juan. Don't you have some instincts in you?
Okay then, fine. You follow that lead and we'll meet up tomorrow. I must go now.
Be careful, Juan. Be very careful. They are right behind us.
Órale, Juan. We've been waiting for you. The party's already started.
Evening.
Come on in, my little sparrows. I'm so glad you're here now.
How are you, Nahuisita?
Every day more beautiful and with shorter hair, right?
I must leave now. You've arrived just in time to take out the stars.
You will have to speak to Nahui to understand her. If you do, I'm sure you'll learn something from her. Dr. Atul mural.
I don't recognize this part of the city. So many domes and towers.
That's because this isn't Mexico City. It's Puebla.
Really? With so many domes and towers? No wonder they are so religious.
We're not. We just have a strong faith.
I see. Feeling homesick now, Juan? Why don't you take my picture instead? Let's pretend we went to Puebla together. Let's go, Juan. You don't believe in legends, right? In this building, you'll find more legends than people. They plan to crumble it to the ground once, during the Reform War. But they could only destroy one part. This side of the convent survived. They closed it down and abandoned it. They must have said, if God can have it, no one else will. And they left it this way, crumbling apart into oblivion. Recently, they wanted to tear it down again, this time for good. That's why Dr. Atul and Nawi move in, to save it. They can't tear it down if people live here. Why let it fade into oblivion? That would be awful, wouldn't it?
In the name of the blood shed by the people in 10 years of struggle and faced with the reactionary barracks, we make an urgent appeal. To all the folk, workers and revolutionary soldiers of Mexico, so that understanding the vital importance of the struggle that lies ahead, and leaving behind differences in tactics, let us form a united front to combat the common enemy. We advise the soldiers of the people that due to lack of information of events and deceived by the traitor bosses, they are about to spill the blood of their brothers of race and class. Don't you stare at me. Or where do you think we should start Mexico's ideological revolution?
Let people know what is really being done in this country and why it's being done. How can we free ourselves when we don't even know what is binding us? Information gives people the power to decide.
Comrade, perhaps you don't see that the working classes cannot decide without holding power. The bourgeois is bourgeois because they only worry about themselves. They prefer their people blind and hungry. So wouldn't it be better to inform to awaken a real class consciousness?
Class consciousness?
Come on, comrade. Understanding how the rich do what they want with the poor. When the poor are the ones who work, the ones who do everything.
Let's say things as they are. It is rather that reality is unfair. Everything for the same old rich men, nothing for the workers, for the people.
Education. That's where the ideological revolution must begin. Show people where they are standing and how they ended up standing there. That the true value of the people has nothing to do with the fucking capitalist market.
But the revolution must start from the bottom, not from the petite ranch bourgeois. Class consciousness will only help if it is from the working classes. That's why we must propel unions, comrade.
Unions? Like Crumbs and Morones unions?
Not all unions are driven by Morones. You have to be very careful to see into whose hands that power falls. Because the power should rest with the worker.
And that Morones, he doesn't seem like a straight guy. What's he up to?
And why do you ask us about that? If you want to speak badly about him, go find other artists.
So look, if you're really interested, go to the railroad union over there. Or in any case, find that spiffy Salvador Novo. That what doesn't mean some words.
From here, I can take a good photo.
Ugh. No.
Ash. Nee. Huh.
Hey, little scoundrels. Come right in. Welcome to the home of the unholy.
Hey, Whisker Face, how are you?
Just taking a breath from these crazy people. How about you?
All good. Let me introduce Juan Aguirre, journalist.
How do you do, Dr. Atl? Or is it Mr. Murillo?
Murillo? That old man died ages ago. Call me Dr. Atl. But let's see, you are a journalist. So tell me, where do you write? And what do you write about?
I write for the Countercurrent. That's where I publish the things that really matter to me. Although I also write for El Unilateral every once in a while.
Ah, always on the side of the truth, huh? I never trust newspapers. Those fucking gargoyles, like Pallavicini and Altosin, controlling as if it was me. And at the end, that paper is only for wrapping fish and cleaning shit up. Better hang out with people like us. They call us obscene, indecent. But look closer and you'll see we're not crazy. At least not any more than everyone. Take a look. Over there, those potheads kids trying to fix the world through words. There you'll find alleys of words. Just like you. And right next to them, the angriest of folks, the railway men, and over there, the heroes of Mexican art. We owe everything to them. Art has never been closer to politics, and they call themselves anarchist rebels. They are as politicas as the people they criticize. If you want a political story, you know where to start.
¿Eh?
Ajá.
Hmm. Hey! Ah. Hmm.
Clamorous flags would repeat their proletarian harangue in front of the cities, in the romantic rally of the game. We unite in the tumult that among vestiges and chaos gathers drops of the future. Restless water all around in tribute to the caudillo in turn. He who asks for reward for his work, false redeemer of the land distribution banner, who offer themselves to the highest bidder, of time that charges us with the past, to maintain progress without a way and without a break, like another's dream, to drain excesses, dictate truths, and silence misery. It is forgotten that there will be resistance where there is he who seeks. The chair and the power only knows how to drink like the vulture solitude, remain safe among the accurate bullets and the strange of the betrayal, of the attachment to themselves that accepts truth as reality and violence as justice. Hunger of the blind and harvest of misery. No one will be able to see until the land of a few belongs to all.
Uh-huh. Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Mwah.
Mm-hmm.
Nee.
Nee.
Ajá.
Hello, you're Juan, right? And you got a camera.
That's right. Why? Do you need something?
What do you think I could need from a camera? Obviously some pictures, Juan. I've got some new poses I want to try out. And I'm sick and tired of these old men always looking at me through the same old lens. Of being judged from the same angle. I've got my own ideas, and the only thing I need is your help clicking that button for me. But let me warn you, if you do accept to help me, you won't return to the same party. So are you in?
Yeah, right now?
Got anything better to do? So Juan, what's got you so troubled?
Do I really look that bad?
What's got you drunk on a rooftop turned into a photographe de cool?
I've been looking into Morones, how he ended up so intertwined with power, why he diverted Crumb's mission, what's he getting out of causing such turmoil. His job is to protect and fight for the workers' rights, isn't it?
My father was in the military, Juan. You knew that? Cautious, serious, smart. A complete contradiction, my father. A creator and destroyer. A soldier that invents things. He just had to create a weapon, didn't he? He was also a traitor. He learned from the best, the Sonorenses. Those northern mongrels swept away the wind. But wait till one sits on the chair and see how they start drawing guns at each other. We'll test what that Sonorense group is made of. Divide and conquer, Juan. Ready for the pictures, Juan?
From here, I can take a good photo. You think Morones planned to break apart the president's close friends?
I don't think he planned it. Rather, he saw it coming. And then what? Take turns running for president? No, hombre, Juan. If you ask me, Morones is there to use chaos as a ladder. And of course, the crumb is at his service. A riot here, a strike over there. Nobody's to blame because all that was caused by the working class. In the meantime, the Sonorenses point at each other and Morone silently overlooks.
But what's he really getting out of this? I can't believe a man and his mediocre aspirations can ruin our country's future. There has to be something more. What does he get from causing such turmoil in the government?
Don't think there's anything mediocre about his aspirations. We're talking about state's positions. They must have promised him a big bone and he's chasing it like a mad dog. If he's messing around with Congress, chairs are out, and the music is about to play.
You think he's getting something big? Like a secretary? You mean like Morone's Secretary of the Treasury?
I don't know, Juan. A secretary, a state, a chair?
Impossible. President? You think Morones is doing this so he can run for president?
Juan, nobody runs for president. The president is appointed. Looks like Morones has been busy with little favors. Someone is going to return that favor anytime. But come on, we still have one more photo left. Ay, but lose that long face, Juanito. If you already unraveled that Morones is trying to break the Sonorenses apart, what worries you? What do you want to know?
I want to know who he's working with and exactly what they promised him. That's what I want to know. Because if we know who's able to pull those strings, we'll know who holds real power in this country.
Well, Morones has always been openly against Obregón, and Obregón has only two famous allies. One has already turned his face, and the other one, General Calles, is acting strangely chummy with the president. Now it turns out everything is lovey-dovey between those two. Nah, I don't buy that.
No way. You sure are crazy, Nawi. Plutarco Elias Calles working with Morones? Impossible. I don't buy that one because...
Because what? It would be the worst kind of treason? Welcome to Mexico, Juan. This is a treacherous country. History will repeat itself forever and ever. But don't distress nor dismay, my dear Juan. What matters in life is what we do today. And today you are right here with me. So muster up some damn courage and go find Lucia and tell her...
Me? Tell her what?
You love her, and that you love her for a long time.
Juan, have you been to the Popocatépetl?
Never. As a kid, I always imagined I climbed to the top. But I don't plan to go back there.
Don't leave it in a dream. You'll be surprised with what you'll find.
What? Water?
From the Popos crater, the Milky Way arises. I can prove it. I'm not that crazy, am I? We haven't lost our minds. We lost all limits. Look how the flowers spring over the sleeping sapphire, over the peak. Let's walk over the planetary fold. Let's witness how the world expands and how it's created. Blooming rocks, club greens, accidents that are born when you think about them. Can't you see? It's in the rock. Identity without limits. Life is understanding.
Understanding? With every step. Only chaos is clear to me. Nothing makes sense. I prefer not to look back, so I don't get lost in this nonsense.
Understanding? Yes, but life is near possible. Pure paradox. That's why we have more than one ration. Fast and few, enough and scarcity, effects and causes. Do you have clarity on disorder? Or do you have disorder clarity? True is only a designation, perhaps a coincidence.
What a coincidence. Why everyone keeps trying to avoid it? Why does everyone pretend it does not belong to anyone?
Don't touch your eyes to what your face. Look closely. There are mountains, plains, people, words, dreams. There's a sky, but there's not such thing as truth. There isn't a whole world that can live. What you call reality is a sign of our slavery to ideas. How can you point out what's real?
What we see, what we feel. This, the present. I see the present.
Possibility avoids the present. We inhabit what the past was and what the future could be. What we have left in front to leave behind the time to come. Life is understanding. On the reality lie the drift and delusion that sustain. We have to bring the incomprehensible to the world. Look in front of you!
Nothing. There's nothing. A void.
Hold it back quickly! Let us be devoured by her while we consume for survival. In the depths of the chasm, there's no more abyss. It's not you in darkness. It's not you and the world. It's the world in you breathing, acting, walk. Look deep. Once you've seen yourself in the abyss, just throw yourself.
Lucia, help! Juan! They took him! They beat him and they have him!
Who? What are you talking about, Pelon?
The archivist, Juan! They took him to the Castañeda. The police said they had an order to bring Candido in for public disorder. They kicked him, punched him, and threw him in the ambulance. Into that death trap.
What the trap? What are you talking about?
To the asylum, Juan. They took him to La Castañeda.
What are you waiting for? We have to rescue him.
Lucia, we can save him. We must denounce this. Candido isn't crazy. It's impossible they proceed with his admission.
Juan, when are you gonna understand that there's nobody protecting us? We only have each other. If you're not coming, that's fine. Stay here, writing your complaints. You tell me what you accomplish get with that.
Órale, Juan. Don't chicken out. You're worse than Diego. Believing will change anything painting on walls. Grow some balls and go help your friends. Will he do it for you?
We can get inside from the front door. It's not. They will surely get us.
There must be another way. We could climb there or claim there from behind. Look! We could get it from there.
proclaim liberty to the captives, to set at liberty those who are oppressed. Brother, sister, thanks for joining. Did you come in search of salvation? Have you heard the good news and have responded?
We came looking for someone. A friend. He was brought in unfairly.
Blessed are those who are persecuted because of righteousness, for theirs is the kingdom of heaven. What's your name, brother?
I'm Juan Aguirre. I need...
Of course. My father brought you to me. I know what you speak of. His mercy is my own. The Virgin, my mother, brought me to thee to deliver a message. You are Juan Aguirre, the journalist. Your friend is looking for you. He's at the pavilion of the dangerous, at the back. Go ahead, my son. Blessed are those who hunger and thirst for righteousness, for they will be filled.
Huh? Eh... Mwah.
But...
¡Epa!
Hmm?
Hmm.
But
Estoy enfermo. Aquí no. Estoy enfermo. No, no. No, yo.
Hello.
Ajá.
Hmm?
Ash.
Hmm? Hmm.
Ugh.
Huya.
Hmm.
Ah. Ah.
Viene el doctor. Huya, huya. Mejor huya.
Goody son, come sit here. Let me just finish this cigarette.
No, no, miss. I didn't come to that. Good evening.
Oh, don't tell me. So you came to watch the movie. You chose a good show. This film doesn't flicker that much. So, if you're not here for that, what brought you here?
My friend sent me. He's not quite well. He didn't tell me how, but he told me to look for comfort, consuelo, at the cinema.
Goyo? You're friends with Goyo?
I'm certain he left information inside the hospital. But I don't know where to begin. A friend, maybe?
Goyo was always nice with us girls. A gentleman. He made us laugh with that wit of his. We didn't have friends. No one does here. With time, his kindness became trust. I knew something tormented him, but I never asked. He did spoke a lot with Luz. But Goyo changed with time. Those treatments don't spare anyone. But he never said much. He said it was for our own safety. Please, if someone knows, it must be Luz or Margarita.
Where is Luz?
Pavilion for the nymphomaniacs. You know, us women can only be either horny or hysterics. Go through that door, follow the dirt track and you'll find it. Tell them I sent you so they don't mock you too much.
Ugh.
Yo no estoy enfermo.
Échele, 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 compadre, échele, échele, compadre. Si se arman que, si se arman que, compadre, compadre, échele.
Gregorio? It's you, Gregorio! What are you doing here? What happened to you? I told you. What happened that night? You're here. You're alive, Gregorio!
Not Gregorio. Gregorio is not here.
What? It's me, compadre, Juan. What happened? Gregorio, what's the matter? Tell me, what are you doing here?
No! No!
What happened to you?
Stop it, Juan.
What did they do to you? Motherfuckers!
No. Nation fuckers. Those.
What did you know? What did they do? Shit!
Gregorio was. And. Oh, how he knew. How he used to know. And he repeated it. And told it. And left it. And he was shot again. But they know. They know. Here they know. It's Consuelo. Comfort. Look for Consuelo. Look for comfort.
Gregorio, compadre, what happened?
They fucked us up, compadre. Look for Consuelo. At the cinema. It is known. Comfort. Consuelo knows. The light. La luz knows. The cinema. Consuelo. No! No!
What are you talking about?
No, no!
Gregorio?
I say to stop, Juan. He's unwell. Go look for Archivero. I'll stay with Gregorio. Get him and let's get the fuck out of here.
Hello.
Nah.
But
¡Epa, epa, epa!
Em. Mm. ¿Ah?
Sí.
But...
Ugh. Uh.
¿Quién es usted? ¿Cuándo llegó? ¿Qué hace aquí? ¿Quién es usted? ¿Cuándo llegó? ¿Qué hace aquí? Aquí no. ¿Quién es usted? ¿Cuándo llegó? ¿Qué hace aquí? Shh, lo van a cachar.
Good evening. I'm Juan. Chelo sent me.
Oh, another of Chelo's friends. What do you want, sir? We're very busy here.
Chelo told me she could help. I need to talk to her.
And why should I help you, Papacito? Why don't you help me? I'm the crazy one.
They told me you're friends with Gregorio. I'm Juan Aguirre, friend of his. I came here to bail a friend out. Same with Gregorio, but first I need to find Candido.
Coyo was right then. Someone was coming for him.
Gregorio was waiting for me? All this time?
I don't know. He never mentioned any name. Only that he knew that life was after him inside this place.
Maybe this will help you. He said he saw the unspeakable. He was talking about Napoleon, Luis Napoleon. That dark night when he saw that Napoleon supported Calle's opponent, he realized that his plan was deceit for himself, and only for himself. He said that he was driven crazy by Luis Napoleon's plan.
He told us that the truth would remain hidden under a diagnosis. If you found Goyo, he mustn't be well. Saving him is not an option, Juan.
There must be something in this place that can tell me the truth. Someone must know how Gregorio ended up here.
We are at La Castañeda. Here the truth changes every minute. The only thing that remains is our diagnosis. And that Candido, the one you're looking for, I have no idea of him. He must be new, isn't he? There is a register of each of us here. They are at the hospital's archive. If you want to know more on Gregorio and your other friend, that's the place. Look for the records. I'm sure you can find what you're looking for. Don't look back, Juan.
You are here, Archivero! I found Gregorio! You were right. Gregorio always knew they want to kill each other. They want Obregón out. It's always been Calles and Morones. They planned all this, but Obregón's going for the re-election. Gregorio has always known, and you... I'm sorry. How are you doing? How did you end up here?
Juan, they know we are here. They came for us. Archivero, you can go out from the garden. Gregory is waiting for you there. There's a way out. Juan and I will distract them.
How? How will we get out?
We'll find a way.
Juan, if this comes out, you're condemning yourself. The whole country will turn to shit. No one will come clean.
With that note, I signed my death sentence 4 years ago.
If you remain silent, everything will be the same. But if you speak, you'll bring something worse than the nepotism. What makes you think that the truth walks along with justice?
What would you do?
It was I, Juan Aguirre, who released Cándido Fernández, who set the reporter Gregorio Santisteban free, and incidentally, myself. I did it consciously, I did it alone.
They're getting close!
What should we do? We finally know. It can all end up here.
You trust me, right?
I did it because madness is a myth. My dear readers, on the contrary of what we've heard, in this muted motherland, persecuted, where even wind itself comes to harm, the real revolution won't exist until selfishness is not as grand as our poverty. They told us they fought for us, but they have left us longing for the future as one yearns for a motherland. When the revolution has become government, justice is nothing but a mistake.
There's nowhere to go. They're right behind us.
No.
I thought we'd go further. How can we keep up when everything turns harder and harder? When were our lives put at risk? What's next?
It wasn't us, Juan.
Plutarco Elias Calles' candidacy is only the edge of all this web starting for power. Conspirations, machining and schemings. An armed conflict is coming. We're only that carry the cannons, and the election is right around the corner. The president is going to die. They will blame the people in yet another mise-en-scene. You're not crazy, dear reader. Madness is but a simple tale. It's something we tell our children so they can sleep at night, and something we tell ourselves to bear our days. Truth seems like madness when faced to power. Beware, Mexicans. Beware of the false prophets that sell us a deceitful future. A future of mediocre teachers, corrupt politicians and people without dreams. But above all, beware of Mexico. Because everything is about to change.
There's something at the horizon. A total revolution. A great oppressive system is forming and we are not ready. They'll destroy what we value most just for the win for progress.
You're ready?
If only we could learn to look after each other. They are the fools, dear reader. Those who abuse, those who steal, those who kill. I hope we have the courage to stand alone and the boldness to be together. Our future depends on it.
la tinta relata secretos en planas de color carmín. Revela el deseado castigo. A la pluma le ha llegado su fin. Vivo en un sueño profundo, en una cárcel de tiempo, gritando al viento y cantando verdad, se me arrolla en la oscuridad. Morfeo que abraza en llanto, ahogado en culpa y temor. Futuros lamentos auguran, vigilia, virtud y razón. Vivo un sueño profundo en una cárcel de tiempo, gritando al viento y cantando verdad, se me arrulla en la oscuridad. Despierta el sol, penitente en calor, acaricia el sol de un ruidoso escritor que te deseo la tortuosa visión de enfrentarse a un titán, destejiendo su plan. La luz revela cadenas que atrapan, obituarios que se adelantan, retratando fracturas que ocurren al ojo que